Unga Bunga Bigelow. What's up? Welcome, John. Unga Bunga New Year's Eve run, guys. Starts now. It starts now. Happy New Year, everybody. Welcome to the Stramboli. I'm glad to hear that, David. I really am, dude. Happy New Year's, guys. Welcome to the stream. Shrekking it. We'll be shrekking it today. The only Unga we can bunga right now is this Unga Bunga. So we'll grab this Unga Bunga. What's up, Shields? Welcome. See if we can get anywhere near green. I probably can. I probably have to do it myself, but. Why does it want purple Shrek? Purple Shrek does not exist. It wants purple Shrek. It really wants Purple Shrek. I don't know why it wants Purple Shrek. But it wants Purple Shrek. Oh, I know what to do here. Shrek time! What are you doing in my swamp? Shrek time, baby. Happy New Year's Eve, Dave. Welcome. Welcome to the Trilogy Unga Bunga New Year's Eve run, guys. Happy New Year's Eve. I hope your next year goes quite good. If you're feeling charitable tonight, donations will be taken in via PayPal, Cash App. Not begging for cash, but if you feel charitable for the holiday season, feel free to do so. Donkey! Yeah. More accurate Shrek. You made me have a coughing attack then, man. Jesus. Someone needs to summon Jane in. She's probably already toasty from her wine and whatnot, but... Dude, you shot me in the face, wow. Depends on who's playing it, Luhan. Takes me about an hour and a half. Depends on who's playing it and how you're playing it. This run will probably take it the longest 2 hours. What's up, Kevin? Welcome, man. How you doing, buddy? What's up? Happy New Year, Wasim. Welcome, dude. Nathan. Depends on who's playing it, Luhan. That's why I say that. Yesterday I beat Dark Souls 3 in just under 3 hours without dying and no glitches, so... Happy New Year, Adam! Welcome, Brian. Welcome, Sel. Welcome, David. Welcome, Amin. Welcome, Kevin. Welcome, Azam. Welcome to the stream, Azim. Sorry, I mispronounced your name. Happy New Year, guys. We need to get the ultimate Bunga of Unga for sure for this run. Every run we're going to end up with the Great Club. Every single run. So Yeah, no deaths, no glitches. Bunga your Unga, guys. May your Unga ever be bungad to the new year. What's up, Keenan? Welcome, dude. Unga your Bunga, my friend. We must bunga the Unga and the Unga and the Bunga, guys. We're running as Shrek. I think the next run we're gonna be Donkey. Yeah, we'll go as Donkey next time. That's what I'm running. DS3. I'm almost like second phase. It took me a while to learn the second phase of Nameless King because I ran him level 1 second run. But once you learn his moveset, it's pretty much good, man. I like how staggered out he is. He's actually my second favorite boss in the whole entire game is Nameless King. So yeah, a lot of people are always like Gale this and Gale that. And Gale's not a bad boss, he's just not my favorite. Nameless King I like more. New Year's Eve! Happy New Year's Eve, Jane. How you doing? I've come to Unga your Bunga. Welcome to the stream. What's up, Otto? Welcome, dude. Hope you guys are doing well. I think I hit him. I killed him. I killed Crystal Sage in 25 seconds and I didn't get hit. Something like that. Yesterday. It's all about the setup, really, though. Jalapeno poppers are the best, dude. Enjoy, man. That sounds bomb as hell, dude. Rather than watching the ball drop is top tier. I appreciate that. So do they despawn or no, Jane? I kind of need to know that for my run. Even after the bells. Did you end up getting the blue flame or no? Yeah, we'll level up when we need to. We don't need to yet. The blue flame sword, yeah. That's actually one of the best ways to cast Crystal Soul Spear. Flame. They'll respawn endlessly? Okay. That's good. That's what I wanted to know, actually. That's what I wanted to know. Got a Bunga the Unga and Unga the Bunga. What's up, Sean? Welcome. No, you're supposed to ring the bell. Yeah, that's what I was figuring. So I was saying that. It's a possibility. Shrek! It's time. Let's go Shrek in the Berg now. $25, I think, is enough. I don't want to buy too many. Nice. What are we doing? We dancing, boys? What's going on here? Little midnight party dance or what? Why is this chest hair red? Is it red or is it just... It's red, dude. It's weird. I found the box with Demon Souls in it, by the way. Finally. Happy early New Year, Michael. Welcome to the stream, dude. Welcome to the Unga Bunga Trilogy run. Clubs only. A lot of use shields, don't get mad. I'm not going to really use them often and not to block at all, so. You hold their head still, I know. It's weird, right? I don't understand why he holds their head still. I don't understand that. I don't get it either. It's really weird. Very strange. Happy New Year's, Justin. Happy New Year's, Dawn. Welcome to the stream, guys. The twirl does extra... Maybe... I have no idea what the whole purpose of the animation is, okay? I didn't make the animations. I just do the animation, sir. The twirl is just fashionable, okay? I don't know what to tell you. Well, 2,000 days, man. Damn, John, that's a long time. Thank you so much for 2,000 days. Happy New Year, Greg. Welcome to the stream, dude. Some of y'all been here for like 5 or 6 years, man. Thank you so much for that. I do appreciate it. Time for the band hammer. We're gonna go for the Great Club. We're only using the club for right now. It's Unga Bunga's all games, all Dark Souls games. So Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, all Bungas. Which means we will be getting the Great Club every time, basically. Yeah, every single time. We'll start with the mini club and then we'll work our way on to the Great Club. We have to start with the small Bunga so we can Unga Bunga. You get what I'm saying? That's how this works. If we want a Bunga, we have to Unga. That's the way it works. It's the way of the world. What's up, Javier? What's up, Carl? All night long, that's right. Tragic, I can't check the days of Facebook year. Nah, you've been here for a long time, bro. You've been here for at least 5 years. I know that for a fact. That extra damage to baby seals. Take a shot every single time he says Unga or Bunga. Both, remember that. Unga, Bunga, Unga, Bunga. Remember that. Both. It's Shrek, handsome Shrek, guys. Let's get this right. Let's nip it in the bud, in the Unga Bunga. I have no idea. I don't keep track. I stopped keeping track in 2011, bro. I don't know. Oh, we're fucking close to dying here. We made it, though. We're good. We just have to get in that little book. Bunga, bunga, bunga. Happy New Year, man. What's up, Harry? Happy New Year, dude. What the shit? Look at that damage. Holy fuck. That was dangerous. Scared me a little bit. Ooh, baby. I'll just take a sip of my wine real quick. Stop! No! Daddy! That hurt. He poked me straight in the colon, man. That had to hurt anybody. What's up, boys? Yeah, this is RuneScape soundtrack, correct? Yeah, Greg, you've been here for at least 5 years, bro. Stop doing steps. Alright, so we got options here, obviously. I think I'm going to go with the easiest option first. Let's do this. Tired of the subpar Unga already. Because Daddy wants the Bunga. I'm getting tired, man. I haven't even done anything yet. I'm already sleepy. Oh, we can't do this yet until we're gonna fight Queelag, that's right. I guess we'll go fight Gargs first. We have to, forgot. Because of what's-her-face. I guess we could go kill her, though. Man-Eater Mildred isn't that bad. We could just kill Man-Eater Mildred. So I'm not sure. Made you yawn too, because we're getting old. That's why. Should I go kill Man-Eater Mildred? I could technically go kill Man-Eater Mildred. Yeah, let's just fucking do it. Plus she gives you extra souls, so I mean that's not a bad thing. The only thing is we won't be able to run with the Unga Bunga yet. It's too heavy. It's too heavy of a weapon to run with. Fat roll it? I mean, it's not like I don't know how to do that, right? So, you're right. Hold on, let me heal up real quick. Wasn't paying attention. What are you doing? What the fuck? What are you doing? Look at her. Is it? It's in that corner, right? I know where it's at, I think. The Great Club is this way. Has it always been that easy? Dude, Dark Souls 1 PvP is the worst. I'm not trying to be mean or anything, but it's pretty easy. Oh, dude, we're not fat rolling. Sweet. We're almost there, but not quite. We need more strong. $19 strong. Okay, we're gonna get a little assist here. And soul boosting. Nothing on Shrek. Jesus. With 6 blue chews and a 5th of Jack. Oof. That's the rock gut shit. Nobody likes that. Leroy Jenkins. But all that in your gut all at once is a bad idea, man. I'm telling you. I'm telling you right this second, that's a bad idea. This is the dude we have to hit. Come here. Smack him. This guy. Yeah, he's right here. Look at. Hey, there you go again. One more time. Woo! GG, buddy. Thank you. Mask of the Child. Perfect drop. Trying to emulate Bloodborne. I haven't done that. Is that how you get your thing to work? I don't know. I've never tried the Blue Chew. Perfect drop, guys. GG Leroy. Yes, GG Leroy indeed. He's a good fellow. Started watching in college for sure before I moved cross country. Yeah, it's been over 5 years for sure, Greg. I know you've been here almost as long as like Jane and Davey and the rest of them. You've been here for a minute, dude. Soul of a Proud Knight. Perfecto. We can Unga the Bunga now. We can Bunga our Unga. If I remember the parry frames and then the riposte on this is garbage. So Gwen, we might have to fight without parrying him because it might be easier actually. Yeah, I've never had a chance to emulate Bloodborne. I've only played it on PS4. 9. Let's go get the other shield, the good shield. It looks like Charles Barkley covered in Nickelodeon slime. It's Shrek, boy! Get it right! It's the closest to Shrek you'll ever get, okay? Really? Seriously? Charles Barkley covered in Nickelodeon fun. Yeah, the grass cut shield. Oh, you greedy little bastard. Didn't drop shit. This looks more like Shrek now. Got the costume and everything now. Look at that. And the Black Knight helmet, go to hell, sir. Of course he drops that shit now when I'm never gonna use it on this run. What an asshole. What is the first attack? Okay. What is the R2? Okay, it's a log overhead. Okay. And the tower shield? What the fuck? Running attack is just a straight. Yeah, it's just a straight. People are already shooting guns and stuff outside. It's crazy. It's not even New Year's yet. Such a happy... He's got a smile on his face every time, yeah. It's the best to look at. See him smiling. Look at him smile. He's happy. He's a happy boy. What's up, Justin? Happy New Year, man. In Unga, Bunga Rung is where you bunga and you unga. Dude. Come on, you know the bunga and the unga. Were you taking Unga and your bunga? Yeah, exactly. No further explanation needed. Fair. Valid, sir. Valid. Sure, John. Can I Unga Bunga and roll? Still can't Bunga my Unga roll. Damn it. Need more endurance for the Unga Bunga roll. Now I can Bunga and Unga. Oh yeah, baby. That's the true Bunga of the Unga. The true Bunga of the Unga is when you can Unga and Bunga at the same time. I love my neighborhood. The only thing I don't like is a stupid ass random dog that runs between a neighbor's house and my house back and forth. It tries to eat my damn cat's food, which is annoying as hell. That little bastard. He's a cute dog, but I hate his guts. Is it weird to think the worst and hope the worst for a dog like that? Is that messed up to say? Probably the truth, though. Nonetheless, it's probably messed up, but... It's the RuneScape soundtrack, man. RuneScape, dude. That wasn't accurate. My Unga went under the Bunga. We unguard her Bunga. No, that's why I strategically plan where I take my heals. Usually I don't get hit in that boss fight though. It's just that the weapon is so slow I just didn't account for something. That was pretty much it. The Unga Bunga continues, baby. Yeah. Gotta love that Bunga and that Unga. She's still processing the severity of the Unga, yeah. He's so happy. What's up, Sammy? How's it going? Welcome. Happy New Year. So we need the large ember. What else do we need? Slabola, large shards. What do I need to one-hand this? Strength-wise, I don't even know what the requirements are of this. 28 strength, that's not too terrible. Yeah, 28 bad. Unga Bunga means caveman, exactly. Happy New Year, Gerald. How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream, buddy. Let me bunga your Unga, sir. You survived that? Wow, that's awesome. There's a good soul over here. I want. Should be close enough to get what we need for this club. Right there. Still my favorite when I watch that happen. Every time. I love that. Yeah, blowing people up to get them out of the way is pretty fun, man. I do agree with that one. For sure. Smash-a-rooney. Smash-a-rooney. Gotta love that pancake, you better believe it, sir. That's fully organic pancake right there. What's up, Justin? Happy New Year. What's up, Jeremy? Welcome. Happy New Year, dude. 6, I need 4. 4 perfects. We're probably going to have to get extra chunks, though. More than likely. Because we didn't get a good drop on chunks in the early game, so... we might either get lucky and have some Dark Wraith drop some, or we might have to kill an extra giant and get the rubbish, one or the other, because it seems like we might have to. Happy New Year, Alex. Welcome. You guys are feeling charitable tonight, feel free to donate to the PayPal or the Cash App, guys. Direct payment. Not begging or asking, but if you feel charitable, feel free to donate. It is the last of the year and the last to show appreciation, if you'd like to, that is. Sick as fuck. It happens, man. It happened to me too. I was telling you. Remember? It is not a good experience. So yeah, man, that game is long, dude. Stream couldn't handle it, Justin. It's just too much dialogue, dude. But I'm glad you're enjoying it. It's a long-ass game, though, for sure. Unga, then proceed to Bunga. Too much dialogue, yeah. That's where stream did not succeed with the Hogwarts High School, bro. You and the eggs are the same color? I watched the new Beetlejuice movie. What were your thoughts on the Beetlejuice movie before I start talking about this? Did you guys watch the new Beetlejuice movie? Anybody watch the new Beetlejuice movie? What were your thoughts? And I watched the second season of Squid Game. RuneScape music, yes. I like that they at least trying to create closure. That's a positive thing to draw from it. It's definitely a movie. I don't know what else to say about that. Literally, it is a movie. It's kind of all over the place, dude, you know? What's up, Waldo? Happy New Year, dude. Well, I'm kind of stuck back here, so that's fine as long as he does that. You finally quit your job? Nice, dude. I think you were talking about that last time, weren't you? How much you hated your job and like you wanted to quit it. Squid Game 2 was, what do they call that? Character development is basically what Squid Game 2 was. Nothing against that per se, but I was kind of looking forward to not being that way, basically. Which is messed up because other people are like, I like the character development. I'm like, yeah, I can't stand it. It was okay. It was okay. It was what it was. That's all I got for you. It was what it was. I hope 3 brings the pain though, man, because there wasn't enough. I know that's messed up to say, but I really do feel like there wasn't enough pain in the second season. Like there should have been. Yeah, the mother-son team was an interesting dynamic. But the thing is that usually the way that Squid Game would work is that there's a push and pull. You know what I mean? That's what I was waiting for the whole season, was the push and pull, and there wasn't any. You kind of got it with one of the girls that ended up dying, you know? But that was pretty much all you got. Like, it was missing a little bit of that push and pull that made it interesting last season. So I hope the last season of it will be exactly what it needs to be. I hope that they were doing this, they're trying to enrich you falling in love with these characters so they can absolutely just destroy them all. I hope they pull a Stephen King, let's put it that way. Because if they don't pull a Stephen King, I'm gonna hate it. I'm telling you, I'm gonna hate it. What's the mission for this new year? I don't really have a mission. I don't do things like that. People have New Year's resolutions and stuff like that. I don't do that stuff. Well, what I will say is that it was my birthday, and it was a big birthday. And specifically about this birthday, it was a milestone birthday. And that being said, Carl Jung once said that you do not start living your life until you hit this birthday. And I kind of believe that. So I think this is the year of finalized discovery and articulation of that discovery, and utilizing all the tools that I've gathered to this point to create a sharp weapon that's indestructible for me, basically. So that's my goal. I don't do the whole New Year's resolution shit. I'm not a New Year's resolution person, because I feel like that shit should happen every day, every year, but that's just my opinion. You should always have goals. Every day, every year. Not just once a year, not just one goal a year, but every day. Four years younger than I am, fair. I've never read any George R.R. Martin, man, so I don't know what to say with that. Like, I don't think it's a waste. I think that's just how some people work. For me, it doesn't work that way. Like, I have to be frank with you when I say this. It has nothing to do with, like, what I consider passé or fashionable or hipster-like or whatever. It's all about cycles for me, man, you know? Like, I've said this before, right? And for me, a lot of my mind is melded with Eastern traditional philosophy, right? I go through these phases, spiritual awakening, whatever you want to call it, right? And for like a good portion of my life, I didn't realize what a lot of the stuff was saying, even though it was saying it pretty obvious. The saying's always been the same, like, be ever present in the moment, right? And you hear that, you're like, okay, well, I get it, I understand what you're saying, but you don't really get it. You know, so I reread the Tibetan Books of the Dead, and I started to really understand the meaning of truly be present in the moment, if that makes sense. And that's kind of something that I've been practicing for the last few months, like on a daily basis. And I think that's kind of the thing, is that each day is its own cycle. Each day has its own promises, its own goals. You know what I mean? And I was living in a funnel for the longest time about the grind. I was a grind person. You know, I was on that, what do you call it? Never satisfied mode, you know what I mean? When in reality, satisfaction sets in when you don't attach yourself to the end result. So the goal is to not attach myself to the end result. It's to experience what's happening. And through doing these runs, and I've done 447 no death runs in the Soulsborne series, I've learned that being ever present in each run is more beneficial than running 1,000 total. So I don't want to wait for a whole year to start my plans, or whatever you want to call it, or New Year's resolution, or whatever it is everybody's always talking about. You know, I would rather do it the moment that I'm currently existing in, and follow through on those goals, if that makes sense. So. I don't know if I can hit this guy from here. Yeah, there we go. too high up. A little further back. Too far back. About right here. Just a little bit further beyond that. Perfect. Thanks for the GG. This is the jam right here, though. The undisputed king of songs. This song right here is the best. We coming back out. It happens like that, man. Sometimes. He's got bonked, baby. He got bonked. Nice. They were trying really hard too. They really were, though. You're not wrong. They were trying real hard. There's a guy that's been following me for a while. He doesn't say much. He just posts like some random words from time to time. But I think he said it best. He said, "I just want a simple life I can enjoy." That's the goal. A simple life I can enjoy. It's beautiful, but difficult to get, isn't it? It's crazy. He's been following me, I think, for almost 5 years, dude. Doesn't say much. Just posts random stuff in the group chat. And then I posted a picture of my my scotch. And then he posts this saying under it. He's like, "I just want a simple life I can enjoy." And I'm just like, "Yeah, dude. You get it. You understand. That's perfect." Unga Bunga, all games, dude. Yeah, I'll bonk in every game. Alright, man. You too, Greg. Thanks for tuning in, buddy. You left them. I hate when that happens. Do you leave shit in the cart? I hate that shit. That scotch was good, dude. It really was. I gave it to somebody as a gift, actually, afterwards. Because he's getting married, so I was like, you know what? Go ahead, keep it. $100 bottle of scotch I shared with somebody, and I gave it to him. I was like, yeah, you just keep it. Congratulations. Jeez, dude, I keep missing his head. Not here, he ain't. We don't summon nobody. Get lost in your own part of the world. Hell yeah, dude. Just chilling out with friends and family. It's the best. course, Justin. Thanks for tuning in, man. Landed in Vegas. Enjoy Vegas, man. Hope you have a good time. Oops. Missed. Yeah, he grew up there. He goes to visit a lot. Mark's always going back to Vegas. Alright, so now we need some chunkolas. We can hit that 28 strength pretty easily too. The Lord of Cinder at midnight? Yeah, that would be interesting, actually. This run's going to take a little longer than usual because I'm going standard upgrade path. So, it's fine, though. Strength's all I'm probably ever going to need this whole entire run. I need more fire bombs though. So we can't use a bow right now, so... Might as well get the rubbish while we're at it too, since we might need it. Broken straight sword. 450 by tonight, pretty much, yeah, hopefully. That'd be nice. A nice little transition. Up to 450. Oh, I forgot you were here. 500 damage, it's not even fully upgraded, dude. That's insane. '93 is way too many. Say 30 at the most. Gunfire on that side, probably. What time is it over there where you're at? $10:40? Oh, okay. That one shithead gets stuck in there once in a blue moon. Not always, but once in a blue moon he'll get stuck right there. Got Pity Drop. Nice, Pity Drop. Good one. Very large about. Leaves us with, there's one inside that room. We have a total of 6 plus the one I have will be 7, so that's not too terrible. And a slab, what the fuck? That's disgusting. I didn't need that, but alright. Okay. Just gonna go with the last slabo. The last chunk, and we should be fine. We'll move on to the capital. What can I talk? The capital is what I get to say. Shall we get Flippy Ring or no? What do you think? Flip Ring or no? Yes or no to Flippy Ring? Flippy Ring comes in handy. Yes? Okay, Jade says yes. Show off the gymnastic abilities, that's fair. I like that. Alright, well, I'll be right back, dude. I'm just gonna go kill the dog first, because why not, basically. Since we're already here, we might as well get our money's worth. Have another cup of coffee. I might actually have a cup soon. Get to the point where I'm going to have me a coffee as well. Not the puppy! Yeah, it's puppy time, baby. Sorry, it's puppy time. What are you doing in a swamp? I'm sorry, I have to. It's part of the game. It sucks. I know, I hate doing it too. Alright, let's go get our flippy ring now. I wish my dog would pick up a sword upon my death and guard your grave. That would be so awesome, Rain, if the dog did do that. The best we can hope for is that our dogs won't eat our face when we pass away in the house. It's pretty much what we got. It's all we got. Please don't eat my face when Daddy dies. It's the best we got, literally. Sad but true. Well, he's not a cat, that's fair. Alright, we made it. That damage, though, holy crap. Jesus, dude. What's up? Happy New Year, Mike. $768 times, yeah. Possibly, dude. Yeah, it's probably 768. I can see it. The Vertigo, yeah. I mean, it's classic in Rolando, right? I love classic in Rolando, though. It's one of my favorite things about the game. Because where it says as the older I get, yeah, it's understandable. It's definitely not a fun segment in the game. I mean, it's fun, it's just nerve-wracking, let's just put it that way for most people. What's up, Ben? Welcome to the stream, dude. Happy New Year, dude. Shit, I mixed that all up. Yeah, it's because of the movement. And Jada was saying basically, the titty shot gets him to hear something downstairs, so he goes downstairs. If I don't shoot her in the boob, he'll stay right on that rafter. Granted, of course, I could knock him off, but it's just more dangerous that way. It's easier just to have him boom downward and just to avoid him altogether. It's a little faster and a little easier that way. What's up, Adam? Happy New Year, man. sloppy. Unga Bunga, happy Unga Bunga to you guys. Sloppy, sloppy, sloppy. It'll get you there. You're not wrong, John. What's up, bro? Happy New Year, man. Supposed to die to ONS 100 times. Thank you, Adam. Welcome to the stream. Happy New Year. Finally saying stuff. What a dork. How you been, man? How was your holidays? Were they good? I hope they were. Cooking New Year's dinner for New Year's, pot roast, mashed potatoes, broccoli, perfect. Time to watch some New Year's tomato butter. What's up? I'm glad, Bo. Thank you so much. It's a bit louder than me. Okay. I'll turn it down a little bit. Could also be me walking away from my mic too, so that could be part of it. But since Sammy said that, I'll do that. Want to be able to hear me? Okay, I'm grateful that you did that. I don't know if you can hear me. My voice is kind of jacked up though, so it might be hard to hear me no matter what, unfortunately. I've been sick for 2 months, girl. I haven't gotten better. It's crazy. My voice is crappy. My breathing sucks. I might have that long COVID or whooping cough. I'm not sure which one it is yet, but either way, it's not glamorous or cute. So The thing about Cyberpunk, it's that one I'm talking about, man. You'll know exactly what I'm talking about, where you go into the memories. That's the only part of Cyberpunk I cannot stand, is when you live through the memories, dude. It's the worst. Swallow me, boy. Give me that good old gurk gurk. The gurk gurk. The triple L gurk gurk. Did you see that? He took all of me. He's skilled, I'm telling you. Throated, yeah. That one hit, dude. That one hit different. Throated, he says. With gooch fondling? It's like butter? Jesus Christ, dude. That's dark. You coming or what, dude? Daughters of Ash a long time ago when it came out, dude. Yeah, it's really good. Well done. Long time ago. Probably one of the best mods I've ever played, actually. It was really good. I really liked it. It was really, really good. One of the best I've ever played. For sure. Snoring? I'm not snoring at all. Really? Really? Are you gonna... You're not gonna come over here, dude. Fuck this guy. There we go. Thanks for the GGs. The bonkiest of bonks indeed. She tried to catch me there, man, pinning me against the wall like that. What a bitch. Bad RNG. Yep, terrible RNG. It's fine though, because at least we'll make it through here without Firestorm. Or I thought so, but... Thanks for the GG, Brian. Okay. Okay. Thanks for the GG, Danny. One more shard bear to go. Do I need to explain Seath rules, or everybody knows Seath rules in chat? It's the rules. So Seath is, this is a rule I've been explaining since I started running no death runs, but yeah. So basically this extends to no hit runs, and my voice is kind of fucked up, but yeah, exactly, ROS. It doesn't count because it's basically a plot device. That's the reason why. It never has, even in no hit runs. Can't get around it? Yeah. Since the main rule is no boundary breaks or speedrun skips, Seath skip is completely off the table, too. That's the thing about it. So it'd be breaking one rule to break another rule, which, yeah. Or to unbreak another rule or something like that. It's just a giant waste of time. It's better just to take the L there. Like warping Nanido on warpless runs. What do you mean? No, like, the thing is like, glitching and skipping are two different things. Like, wrong warps and stuff like that are technically glitches. Skips are boundary breaks, but both are not allowed in a no-death run, essentially. That's kind of the thing. Both, like, glitches and skips, except for minor skips, like maybe the Straight to ONS skip I do in Interlando is acceptable, but like straight up Seath skipping is not allowed. It's against the rules. What's up, Gino? Welcome. The reason why it exists too, and I can explain and outline the reason why this rule exists, is because of the plot device. So, like, if you're familiar with the story of the game, first encounter Seath is unkillable, even with Cheat Engine, right? So what you have to do is you have to free Big Hat Logan so he can tell you, basically, that the only way that Seath can be killed is by destroying the crystal. So it's a plot device, essentially. It's not at the fault of the player, it's at the fault of the game, is basically what it comes down to. That's why it's unavoidable. Same with Calamite, yeah. No, you can avoid Calamite. You just have to homeward bone at the right time. This guy, though, you can't. You have to just take the L. Because if you could just, like, warp home with fucking homeward bones and come back and he wasn't there, that'd be awesome, but that doesn't happen in this game, unfortunately. Yeah, because even if you homeboard bone, like, out of the Seath first encounter, when you go back up there, he's still there. When you go to Calamite, first encounter, he's there, but then you can have him shot down. So, Seath doesn't leave. Calamite does change. So that's why you can do it with Calamite, but you can't do it with Seath, because you can't even, unless you're going to do Seath skip, which... breaking the boundary, like I said, is considered a broken rule, and it's bad. It's a big no-no, and invalidates the run, of course. But homeward boning from Calamite doesn't break the run, because technically you could just warp out of there. Yeah, because you come down there and you see Big Hat Logan's trapped again. Then you set him free, and then he's by the books, and then he tells you the only way to kill Calamite is by destroying the crystal. Blah, 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 blah. The game's trying to make a point. If you go up and you encounter Seath the first time, and you try to shoot him with poison arrows, spells, doesn't matter. He won't die. You try to homeward bone, come back, he's in the same situation where he won't die. Now you do the boundary break, which is basically the Seath skip. Then that opens a whole other can of worms into what your run is allowed to do. And of course, there are categories for deathless speedruns even, but This isn't a speed run, so. And of course, there's no glitches or boundary breaks on this whole run as it is, so there you go. Like, it would have been faster, actually, to get the lower berg skip at the beginning of the game. Can't use it, because it's a skip. See what I'm saying here? It would have been easier to use the dupe, the soul dupe, with the arrows, but can't use it because it's a dupe and it's a glitch. So on and so forth, man. That's just how it goes. Most no-hit, no death runs are super pure. Most of them. Not every single one of them, because some of them don't really... You wouldn't be able to finish them without doing some kind of crazy shit sometimes. An hour and 27 minutes in this game. With no glitches. Deathless. No, I think it was an hour and 23 last time. Hour 23. Dark Souls 2 is an hour and 32. No glitches. Deathless. It's also using a different, like the Great Club's what took the most time in this run. Like, if we were doing, like, a standard, we'd be able to for sure pull off a sub 130 easily. Like, because if we were going for, like, Crystal Halberd or some shit like that, you know what I mean? Something that's a sure thing, then yeah. But since we had to invest so much time in finding all the parts for the Great Club, because it's just it's a meme run, you know what I mean? That would definitely add to the time, because nothing's consistent with drops sometimes, especially upgrade materials and all that. That's why, like, a Crystal Halberd run is super quick, because especially if you're doing it no hit, you can do it at least sub 2 hours really easily. Yeah, my no-hit roll was like 159 or something in this game. I think it was like 159 to 2 hours. I can't remember. I don't know if I should go for the parries with Gwen. We can try the first initial and see how bad it is. Because I don't like the animation on the club for the parry riposte. Let's go. You know what? We should probably just go get the ring, just in case. The Havel's ring. Happy New Year, Rob. Welcome. We got lots of souls to pop still. Yeah, 136 was the Katana Dark Souls 2. That was a quick run, but that's back when I was timing myself. I don't really time myself anymore as much as I used to. Plus, like, the new world record for, like, speedrun in Dark Souls 1, dude, is kind of stupid ridiculous. It's like 19 minutes or some shit like that. It used to be like before it was like sub-hour. When it was still a pretty manageable run. But now that it's like sub 20 minutes, it's like, yeah, good luck. No death run 448. Unga Bunga. Giant club run 448. No death runs of the Soulsborne series. No glitches, baby. These for the GGs. Doing no glitches, yeah. That does add to it. The time in it. Start Dark Souls 2. We're gonna have that dude come in here and be like, "This isn't Dark Souls 1." I already know how this works, dude. This is Dark Souls 2, you liar. Dark Souls 3. Yeah, there you go, see? Tell him to suck a DK. Jesus. Such violence. Such violence, sir. You chose violence today, huh, Jeremy? You love it, don't lie. Suck it, Donkey Kong. Bunga? Can I Unga and Bunga? I think I can Unga Bunga. I'm sorry about people scared your kitty, man. That sucks. Can I Unga my Bunga? I was gonna do Donkey, but we'll just do Unga Bunga. Why not? We should have done Donkey. It looks like Donkey, kind of. We'll do Donkey on the next one, I promise. Yep, Club and Great Club. Same run as last time, only Dark Souls 2. We'll start with the Club and then we'll go get the Great Club afterwards. Pretty simple. We're gonna Bunga some Unga. Dark Souls 3 is the same thing. Club and then Great Club. All the Bunga you can Unga. Could have done Fiona, yeah. We still can, man. I've not restarted this run, though. I know, Jeremy, it's probably bothered you. I'm sorry, dude. I didn't think about it till way late. I'm sorry, man. I apologize to Jeremy specifically. You're busting my balls, okay. They're glitchless, yeah. Well, most runs I do are glitchless unless they're impossible to pull off, basically. My nose, man, I had to blow it, sorry. Unless we Unga Bunga early. We could Unga Bunga early. Try Bunga-ing early. But we'd have to kill an additional boss, which would add time to the run. It'll only add like 5 minutes at the most. It won't be that much more, really. So I guess we can Unga Bunga early. Fuck it. Let's get Unga Bunga first. Cowabunga? Sure, dude. We can Unga Bunga early. Let's just do it. What's up, Robert? Welcome. Early Unga, early Bunga. You're right, dude. Words right out of my own heart, dude. You're right. Well, that's gonna suck. Well, that's the end of that run. It's over. This run is over already. I guess we're doing redo. Fuck it. That's fine. We can start as Donkey, I guess. I didn't hit her just right. That's why. It's Jeremy's fault, though. It's all Jeremy's fault. God damn it, Jeremy. Yeah. It's all Jeremy's fault. Facebook, yeah. You can't play this shit on me. I have to. It's not like we don't still have time to do them, man. You know? It's not a big deal. Alright, this time. Donkey! With the exclamation marks. First 5 minutes. Yeah, it wasn't long. It wasn't long. You're right. That is a terrifying looking donkey if I've ever seen one. Wow. Wow. That is hideous. This is the worst donkey I've ever seen, dude. This is a pretty bad donkey, dude. Wow. This is ugly. That's pretty fucking ugly. Looks like some kind of demented clown, dude. He doesn't even look like a donkey. He looks like something worse. Looks like Art the Clown's rejected brother, Steve the Clown or something. Steve the Clown. Don't get. Jeremy. That's fucked up. Okay. Revenge. We're just gonna go straight for Bunga, right? That's what we decided. Well, Unga later. We're just gonna get Bunga now. What's up, Enrique? Welcome. You turn. Kept going backwards. Why? It's weird. Is it still 28 strength? Does anybody know? In this game? I don't remember. Okay. Yeah, for Grit Club. Happy New Year, Steven. Welcome. Alright, we got the Bunga. We're ready to Unga. The sad, pathetic donkey clown. This thing is terrifying to behold, dude. It's ugly. Happy New Year, Chris. Welcome to the stream, dude. Just playing video games, mostly working, Steven. I've been working UPS all season and then finally got a break. So I've been sick this whole entire holiday season. For the last 2 months I've been pretty sick. Nothing crazy, man. Nothing out of the ordinary. Just running my runs and doing some extreme shit. The usual thing, man, that I usually do. You know what I mean? The use, you know? Nothing too crazy. Laying off fast food. Yeah, fast food will kill you, man. You know? For sure. I mean, supposedly the regulations are going to ramp up this year. Who knows if that's actually the case, but supposedly. Fast food regulations are going to go up. Supposedly. You know what I think's killing everybody? The lack of self-control somewhat, too, though. Not just the fact that fast food's readily available. People need to start learning some self-control, man, you know? Some self-discipline or something. I love this weapon. Look at this. So stupid. Such a stupid weapon. Six whoppers in one sitting, that's for damn sure, yep. Plus the portion sizes now too, man. They have those like value burgers or whatever, and they're like the size of a goddamn like slider. People buy like 5 of them and sit there and eat all 5 of them. It's like, what the fuck are you doing, man? Really? Three junior bacon cheeseburgers from Wendy's in my I mean, that's what I said, because like they used to give you an adequate burger at one point. Either they give you too much or they give you too little. You notice that? Like if you order something from like Carl's Jr., man, some of them burgers are way too big. If you order something from Wendy's, some of that shit's way too small. So like evaluating exactly how much you should eat, it's not easy to do anymore either. Or how much you should order. That's the thing about it too. One of my best friends had weight loss surgery, and she still doesn't know how much food to make. So she ends up making way too much food that no one's gonna eat. Almost New Year, Happy New Year. After surgery, yeah. This is the only Dark Souls game you've ever beat? Sam Jane, welcome back. How you doing, lady? Bonkosaurus. Good bonking, baby. Yeah, you still lost after seeing me beat it so many times. Game's long too, man. It's a lot to remember. All these games are like that, though. Constantly looking stuff up in the wiki. Like, what was the last thing you looked up? I always do that too, constantly. Literally, like, every fucking other day. Stuff I didn't even know about. Stuff I didn't even think about till way later after the fact, too. It's weird, right? There are questions you thought you would have had years ago, but you don't figure that shit out till way later sometimes. All the insolent spirits in the undead crypt, yeah. Sounds like you're having a rough time with them, though. Is that true? Next on the list. Oh, okay. Are they despawnable or no? We can try them. If they aren't despawnable, I have to kill them just 12 times, basically. Whatever is not despawnable, I have to kill at least 12 times, basically. That's how it works. Yeah, I wasn't streaming back when I had my first run on this game. First game you ever streamed Dark Souls 1? But I had already been playing Dark Souls for years before I started streaming, dude. That was before I even started streaming, basically. The thing is it started with just videos. That's how I started doing this. Because I had a group of friends that were playing through Remastered the first time. And I, like, kicked the ever-living shit out of the game. And I'm not trying to be mean or anything, but I basically carried them through the game a bunch of times. And I started making videos, and they're like, hey, you should stream this shit. And I was like, okay, sure. So I started streaming it. And I was on Twitch for like a year. Kind of just fucking around. But I had been challenge running games since I was a child. So yeah, because I first started challenge running when I was like 6, 5, something like that. Because the first games I ever played that I really got into were Ninja Gaiden 1989, Ninja Gaiden 2, Dark Sword of Chaos, Ninja Gaiden 3, Castlevania. I started running No Death in Ninja Gaiden 2 when I was like 5 or 6 years old. And then the era of Resident Evil came around, and I started speedrunning Resident Evil games for a while. And we used to do like Resident Evil tourneys, me and my bestie at the time. Also my pseudo, you know, boyfriend in secret at the time, but that's a whole other story. We used to stay up all night screwing around and playing Resident Evil and Metal Gear Solid to try to see who would get the fastest time. Because we ended up like... We would stay up till like 4 or 5 in the morning, dude, and we would just run Resident Evil 2 and try to get sub 2 hour runs every single time. And try to get better time every single time. And it got to the point where we were running like 130s and shit, and I was like 12 years old. Or something like that. That was before streaming was even a thing, though. It's a long time ago. We kind of always did that, though. Like, that's kind of the thing about it, is like, when I was younger, it was kind of just a thing to do with your friends. Like, you would just speedrun video games as fast as possible. GTA Vice City, GTA San Andreas, shit like that. Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3, Silent Hill. You know what I mean? Yeah, Resident Evil 4, I played the shit out of it, but I never really speedran it. I don't know why I never speedran it, but I just loved playing it. I played the shit out of it, though. I must have played it for like a couple 1,000 hours or something like that. Some crazy amount. Myself, baby. Kissing myself at midnight. Happy New Year. I got 1 more hour left, guys, before New Year hits for me. But Happy New Year to everybody that's going through it right now. How many hours at the San Andreas? I have no idea, man. Once we got it locked in, we would just stay. We would stay in the room until it was beaten. Like me and my sister and me and my bestie, that's what we used to do. We would lock in. 2024 still. We would lock in, and we'd go on a bender, man, and we would just stay all weekend. I would beat the game. My sister would beat the game, then my friend would beat the game, and we wouldn't leave until we all beat the game once at least. And we would literally just sit there, dude, watching the other person play, eating pizza, doing whatever, dude. It was fucking cool. It was one of the coolest memories I have, actually. So me and my bestie at the time, like, we used to play Metal Gear Solid, and when we'd stay on a Saturday, we would literally play Metal Gear Solid from the beginning of the day to the next day up. So we would beat Metal Gear Solid, like, consecutively, like, one after the other, after the other, after the other. And we would do it in tiers, too, because it would be like, My turn, his turn, my turn. Over and over again. We wouldn't stop. We just kept going. The whole fucking time. Like, so my cousin, like one New Year's Eve, he tripped out because we were playing Prince of Persia: The Sands of Time, and we played Sands of Time before up until before midnight. We finished it. My cousin got there like, I don't know, 7 p.m. and we beat that. The goal was to beat it before New Year's Eve, and we did. Before New Year's, excuse me. And that's just kind of something we've always done that. I don't know what it is. I don't know why. It's just most of the people I've been around, that's how it's always been when I was younger. With video games specifically. I should have upgraded this. I knew I was going to miss that roll, too. Well, you also got to think that was the era before the internet, so we didn't have like Call of Duty or any of that. We didn't sit around and play like Call of Duty Black Ops together, you know, using a headset and shit. We physically had to go to our friend's house to play like couch co-op shit. So like he had GoldenEye. We used to run GoldenEye a lot actually. GoldenEye, Crazy Taxi, Simpsons Hit and Run. You know, Mega Man, Castlevania, Symphony of the Night. Because I was a big ass Castlevania fan, you have to understand, dude. And I'm talking from Nintendo on down. Even fucking Simon's Quest. You know what I mean? The only thing I never really got a chance to play was a lot of the Metroid games. I heard they're really good, but I've never really had a lot of experience with Metroid. But I did play the shit out of some Mega Man, for sure. But usually the harder the game, the more I played it. Is usually how it went back in the day. Till I learned some restraint, kind of. The cool thing too is he was a rich kid, so he got all the cool shit. Like he had what's it called? Fuck. What's the name of it? It's a shooting game. You know the one that's like time something where you hit a button and you go and you hide under like a cover and then you reload your gun. You know what I'm talking about? It was a timed shooting game. We used to play it all the time. but he had like it wasn't the cabinet, but it extended to his system, and basically it was a pedal, and every time you hit the pedal, like you took your foot off the pedal, the guy would reload his gun, and it was pretty badass, dude. Then of course they had like the what was it? Gran Turismo Special Edition with the wheel and the whole fucking nine, bro. And like, cool shit. Like, it doesn't look like it's made of. It's metal, I think. The other one, of course, was SOCOM Navy SEALs. I don't know if you guys ever played SOCOM Navy SEALs, but that game is fun as shit. Played a bunch of platformers as a kid and grew up Sonic, Crash Bandicoot, my other one played Tomb Raider because he was older. Yeah, so those are all really good games. The platformer games are really good. The only thing is, like, they kind of went out of their way to make sure they didn't make games like Castlevania, Ghosts and Goblins. I don't know. At some era, it was all about the Sonic era, which was all Crash Bandicoot, Spyro the Dragon type stuff. There's nothing wrong with any of that, and I love that stuff too, but just not as much as I loved like Gaiden or Ghosts and Goblins or Castlevania or something like that. Because it wasn't really themed for kids. You know what I mean? Like, I played the shit out of Sonic 1 and 2 and 3. I played the shit out of Mario Brothers 3. You know what I mean? But, like, just didn't find them as fascinating as, like, Castlevania. You know, finding Dracula's dead body parts all over the town and shit. And, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's just the story part of it. I thought they were neat. I just didn't think they were as cool for whatever reason. I mean, that's kind of why I play Dark Souls now. You think about it. I'm not playing like Fortnite or, you know what I mean? Because I still have that taste for gothic dark fantasy, dude. Like, you know what I mean? Before I got into a lot of modern gothic dark fantasy, though, I was really into horror games. So I played, like, you know, like I was talking about Silent Hill 2. I most have the most time possible in Silent Hill 2. I have more time in Silent Hill 2 than I have in Dark Souls games. And I'm not joking. I probably do. Because I played Silent Hill 2 so many fucking times, bro. Like, you have no idea. I would wake up in the morning on a weekend, fucking Silent Hill 2, all day long. And I'd beat the game like 5 or 6 or even sometimes like 10 times in one day. Just back and forth getting these other endings, doing this extra shit on hard mode and blah, blah, blah. And it's just like, you know what I mean? It's also because I guess growing up I really didn't have much of an outlet when it came, aside from being outside and playing. Because I did all that stuff like you're supposed to. Because when I was a kid, there were no tablets. The internet was barely even heard of, bro. Like, you know, so we did a lot of like playing football in the street and shit like that. But when it was too hot or too cold or some shit, sometimes you just want to stay home, you know? You know, you don't want to be out there all day sometimes. So we would just play. We would just play video games all day long, man. And that's like one of my best memories of a kid, being a kid, is going to Blockbuster, you know, renting a video game for the weekend, buying pizza, watching a VHS with the family, you know, watching whatever is out, you know, the new fucking Home Alone or Harry and the Hendersons or some shit, you know what I mean? Yeah, no, I was the same way, man. I think that the game really kind of affected me, though, man. You know, like I don't know what it is, dude. Like I was terrified of it for the longest time. My sister used to love sit there, and, you know, watch video games, watch me play video games all day. Like she loved it. She'd just sit there and just watch me or whatever. But when it came to Silent Hill, man, because it's so psychologically disturbing, the sounds, the soundtrack, the feel, the monsters, the just everything about Silent Hill, you know what I mean, was just like different. It's on a whole other level. So I got obsessed with it. I don't know when that started, but you know, I played like Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3, of course, and I just didn't find them as terrifying as Silent Hill. Played Silent Hill 1 all the way through. When Silent Hill 2 came out, it was next gen, so that was a PlayStation 2 drop. And the graphic improvements, man, compared to the first game, just fucking amazing comparatively, you know? And like, the story, I think, is what started that. And that's why I say, because like, people are like, oh, what's your favorite video game of all time? And I always say the same video game, it's Silent Hill 2. Every time. People are like, well, that's an old game, and you know, like most people that didn't play it before the remake was even mentioned, for instance, wouldn't understand why I chose Silent Hill 2 as my favorite game. But like, as a child, I went through a lot of traumatic experiences. Like, pretty terrible shit happened to me as a kid, right? So there's this whole like underlying appreciation for like the circumstances with which these people kind of dwell within the game, and you kind of get where they're coming from. You know what I mean? As dark as it is, especially as young as I was playing that shit. Happy New Year, James. Happy New Year. Like, there was inherently a part of myself that felt like it belonged in Silent Hill. Like, I felt comfortable there in that place. Which is fucked up to say, but it's absolutely true. Happy New Year, Keenan. You know what I mean? And then the story, once you finish the main story and you learn of, like, James's reasoning for being stuck where he's at, you start to realize the game is a goddamn masterpiece. It's not just a video game. It's, like, one of the greatest fiction horror stories ever written. What's up, Serenity? I'm sorry, Keenan. I was talking about Silent Hill. That's why. You know what I mean? It's not just a basic horror story. It's one of the greatest horror stories ever written. And it deals with a lot of stuff other video games are afraid to deal with. The idea of loss, guilt, survivor's guilt, trauma, abuse. Like, most video games don't deal with any of that shit. The stuff everybody's afraid to talk about, basically. Really, that hit me? Whatever, dude. Bullshit on that one. It's like he double extended his arm just for that hit. Asshole. I love you too, man. Yeah, I don't know, man. Silent Hill isn't just a game to me. It's basically like a whole bunch. Like, it's just... It's a philosophy, bro. It's an existence of some kind, you know what I mean? That's why it's hard for me to shed, like, the whole notion of what Silent Hill really means to me, because it's more than a game for me. It's an experience. Astrobot, screw you. Just because Astrobot and Silent Hill didn't win, I mean, fuck Astrobot, dude. Seriously. Happy New Year, man. I've never even played Astro's Playroom, dude. I have no idea what the hell this shit is. It's funny because they're like, I don't want to give a PlayStation game, you know, a fucking award because of exclusivity. They're gonna give Astrobot an award? Like, are you fucking serious? Ghost of Tsushima should have won a fucking award, bro, not Astrobot. The fuck is this? Someone got waked in the parking lot for that one. You know it, sir. 30 minutes, man. 30 minutes and it's the new year for me. Did you see the first Berserker Kazan is releasing a demo in January? Keenan, you might be interested in that, dude. That looks pretty badass, dude. The runner, yeah, always running around in circles, that guy. No, I haven't, man. Like, I think it went on when I passed out. I heard it's pretty good, though. So did you guys watch the second season of Squid Game or no? Anybody watch the second season of Squid Game? You did? You see the controversy? And I don't usually talk about this shit, but the controversy over the trans character. They started tripping. So I gotta explain this to you, okay? The reason why I gotta explain this to you because you gotta understand my stance on this. It has nothing to do with the show or the politics of it. Okay, if you're for it, cool. If you're against it, cool. Whatever. I don't care. Okay, has nothing to do with me. Okay. The thing that's interesting about this is that there's a trans character in Squid Game now. Okay. Whether you're for or against it, don't care. Okay. Just telling you straight out. The part that's fucked up is that the person playing the trans character is a male actor. Okay. This is the reason why I talk about this. Okay. The reason why there isn't an actual trans person playing a trans character on a Korean television show. This is the main gripe I've seen online. Why isn't an actual trans woman playing a trans woman on TV? This is a Western opinion. The reason why a trans woman isn't playing a trans character on a Korean show is because in Korea, it's still taboo as fuck. Okay? So this actor, this male actor, was brave enough to play a trans character on a show that's geared towards a country that's not open enough to accept trans people, and at the same time getting shit from the Western society, civilization, audience, whatever you want to call it, for not being trans, and getting shit from Korea for playing a trans woman. Do you see how this is fucked up for this actor? It's fucked up. This is what I'm talking about. I'm gonna leave it right there for you. Dude was brave enough to play the part that would get him ousted by his own society and gets judged by other societies because he's not too much of that society to be deemed fit enough to play a character of a society that's not allowed within a society. Depressing. It's depressing. It reminds me of like the 1970s and Dog Day Afternoon and shit, and Al Pacino and all this crap. Dude's got some balls for playing a trans character in a country where you're not allowed to be a trans person on film. I'm just gonna put that there. Dude's got some balls, dude. No, he said they interviewed him about it too, because he's been getting basically death threats from both sides and hate mail. And what he said was, it was my choice to be an actor, and the amount of conflict that comes out of this role is what I should expect, is what he said. He wasn't expecting to be famous in the United States, because the Koreans don't give a shit if you're famous in the United States, unless you're a pop icon or some shit like that. That means the guy's dedicated to the craft, bro. I respect that shit. Doesn't matter if he was playing, whoever he's playing is playing like a worse character, but dude's dedicated to the fucking grind, bro. And I respect the shit out of that. 1000%. It also goes to show you how pampered Western society is, dude. You know what I mean? Because it could be a lot worse. And that's not a good motivating factor, I know. It's not very nurturing of me to say, I know. But the truth is, it could be a lot worse. The new remaster is a good place to start. I want them to remake 1, man, but they're probably not going to do it because it wouldn't make sense to. Like, it wouldn't make sense to remake 1 and 3. But if they want money, that's the best way they could possibly do it. But yeah, Dark Souls, I mean, Silent Hill 2 is probably your best bet. The remaster is quite good. It has all the right stuff in it. Makes it a pretty decent game. It doesn't override the original experience whatsoever, but it's definitely it's a ride of its own. It's pretty good, for sure. Now you won't get bored. You just be like, "What the fuck is happening?" If you understand what's happening, you're not playing a Silent Hill game. That's basically where you're at. Yeah, because the modern version keeps up the heat too. What's up, Sammy? Welcome back. So, like, you gotta understand that the atmosphere adds a lot, but it's not a slow game. It's not a slow burn. You know, like Alan Wake isn't bad, but it's slow. Keenan, you know what I'm talking about? Like, it's not a bad game. It's very much like Silent Hill, too, right? But it's too slow in a lot of ways, and it drags ass sometimes. Silent Hill 2 doesn't have that drag ass, if that makes sense. Think about like an unseasoned version of Leon Kennedy in Resident Evil 4 is basically what you're getting in Silent Hill 2. A guy who doesn't know how to fight for shit. A guy who's not masterly trained in martial arts or gunplay. Basically just a random fucking dude fighting monsters and shit. Because I heard that was the other guy, but it should be more action-packed and it should be tighter. And it's like, dude, James doesn't know how to fight for shit. He's just some random dude, man. Like, he doesn't know anything. He's not a STARS member or any of that crap. Hey, Corey, what's up? Happy New Year, dude. Happy New Year to you and yours and your family and everything, man. Thanks for tuning in, buddy. I haven't played one. I played the second game to a certain point, and then I stopped playing it. It wasn't bad, it's just slow. There are parts where it just kind of drags ass, especially during the investigation stuff. It's eerie and it's creepy, it's just, you know, not as fast paced sometimes as I would like it to be. You know what I mean? The story's good though. Imagery's great. The acting's good. You know what I mean? Everything about Alan Wake 2 is really good. It's just slow. But I guess they need it for pacing, kind of, don't they? To build suspense the way they do. I got 8 minutes till the new year, guys. 8 minutes till. I heard it was good. I haven't seen it, James, but I heard it's really good. And then I heard, like, I read this bad review on it. I was like, the take was just weird. Talking about how no one's ever made a real decent vampire movie ever, and that they all suck, and whatever. I was still gonna watch Nosferatu. It looks badass. William Dafoe's great. Ugh. Nosferatu's a ripoff of Dracula. Everybody knows that. Everybody knows that, dude. All surprised, yeah. It's also the disconnect between generations too. You do realize that, right? People from our era that have enjoyed film for a very long time at this point, most of that shit's long forgotten at this point. It's depressing but true. Like, what is a great example of a film that can never be reproduced? Pulp Fiction, right? But if Pulp Fiction was made in this modern era, nobody would understand it at all. No one would get it. And you know that's the truth. But you also see where, like, things came into being, like, what created the whole thing for Pulp Fiction. Why Pulp Fiction exists. Why the dialogue in Pulp Fiction is the way it is. The acting in Pulp Fiction. The stories. We get it. Because we lived in the era where, like, the 70s cinema thing was a thing. And, like, people still kind of watched midnight movies and crime noir genre shit. You know what I mean? It just... It's a disconnect, man. Big time. Three minutes to the new year, baby. No, I don't think it would. It would also be misinterpreted, too. You know that already. It's like with most of the people trying to resell things, they don't understand what made it good in the first place, for whatever reason. You know what I mean? They, like, forget the whole, like, reasoning of why it was like lightning in a bottle. And instead of harnessing what made it good and, like, trying to build on that, they end up just taking all the bad elements out of it, and it ends up becoming like a bad cosplay. You know what I'm saying? It sucks. You clipping your cat's toenails? 1 minute. You be like Star Wars? Yeah, exactly. Everybody just loves the fancy robes, the Force. Nobody cares about the story. Happy New Year! Yeah. Happy screw year, baby. Good. Wookiee, don't forget about the Wookiees. Don't forget about the Wookiee cookie. I did it all for the Wookiee. The Wookiee cookie. Ah. What the shit? Well, that was fucking terrible. I was not expecting that bitch to heal him that way, but sure. We'll pretend like that was meant to happen. I like how she's just sitting there for that reason. Heal that, you shit. You want some of the healing too? There you go. Didn't have his priorities straight. Now people are blowing up their bombs and shooting their guns and doing whatever it is they do on New Year's Eve outside. Happy New Year, baby. Bonk, it doesn't need any heals yet. Bonk. Let's bonk it, baby. The fuck are you doing? What is this shit? What is this move? I've never even fucking seen it before, dude. Shooting it down wouldn't be the first time. I don't know, what should I go back and play after I finish the Dark Souls 2 run I'm doing? Should I go back and play Rise of the Ronin and try to figure out a no death route in that one? Stellar Blade. There's Liza P. Which one should I go back to? I'm trying to think of where I want to go that's not a Souls game. What's up, Camden? Welcome. What universe do you guys miss? James misses Liza P. Liza P was good. It's a good game. It's been a while. Yeah, it's been a while. Already did No Death at Ghost of Tsushima. I do love that game. That game is really well done. For sure. Animal Crossing? Fuck no. It's too terrifying. No, I want to do that, but the problem is, like, the crowd, dude. Like, I'd love to do some, like, San Andreas no death runs and stuff, but the crowd is the problem, because the problem is that people won't want to watch a lot of that. What are you fucking doing? Thank you. It would also probably garner in a new crowd, though. Because the thing is, I've had people in chat tell me that they don't like those games, which is weird to me, but there's some people in chat that don't like Souls. Those that like Souls but don't like those games for whatever reason. I don't know why, but I wouldn't mind doing them, though. I fucking love me some GTA, dude. I'm telling you. Thanks for the GG. Butter, 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 butter. Savage little butter. Salvage my little butter. What are you doing, man? Wasted my time, sir. You Tyrannosaurus Rex. Give me the wrong RNG on purpose just to be an asshole. I hate this guy. Piece of crap, dude. I'm telling you. Oh, shit. You have to be a dick, don't you? Tyrannosaurus Rex, I'm telling you. Yeah, there you go, you dumb shit. Victory achieved. Barely. I think I'm just gonna cut it after this, and we'll run Dark Souls 3 another day. I mean, there's no point in staying up later than we should. It's already past midnight. You just continue the run some other time. It's not a big deal. But I should probably plan out like a run like we used to do, where we do like a whole Saturday and a whole Sunday of just no death runs. It's been a minute since we've done that. It's just that one run I'm working on in Dark Souls 2 is pretty long. It's really, really long. You know what I mean? It's like a 70-hour run in one game. It's a bit much. This turn. Not in the mood for your shit, Forlord. Really? You backstepped that? Whatever. Bullshit. Backstep this. You shithead. Okay. TikTok, YouTube, Facebook, everywhere, man. It's funny because the stream's doing pretty good, Arthur. It's kind of weird. Welcome back, by the way. Yeah, Facebook don't like nobody though, so don't feel bad about it, dude, because Facebook sucks. Kick, Twitch, TikTok, YouTube, Facebook. I'm on all those, dude. Alright, last bosso. Yeah, Kick notifies too many times. It's weird. Alright. Last boss. Come on, don't be starting your shit, dude. Come here. Of course. He jumped instead of rolling. This little AoE, I fucking hate that. That's like the weirdest attack ever. It doesn't make any sense. Nice. Double hit. Nice. I wonder if the club is slow. It seems kind of slow. Worth it. Suffer through Facebook? Yeah. Yeah, Phil's still here, dude. Luckily, curse doesn't count as death. It's just annoying when that happens, though. Really? Oh my fucking god, bro. Stop shooting them fireworks, dude. I know it's the new year. Calm down. Alright, no death run 449 of 1,000. Dark Souls 2 Great Club Run in the bag. We just finished Dark Souls 1 Great Club Run. The one we did that before was Dark Souls 3. That was yesterday. We're still running all bosses, all enemies, region locked Dark Souls 2, which I haven't continued because it is long as fuck. So, but I think I'm going to cut it here. We'll run Dark Souls 3 next time I'm on. If not, we'll run some more of the region locked run. So, thank you so much for tuning in. Happy New Year. I'm gonna get off. I need to get some rest. I'm still sick. I'll see you guys next time.